Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Tuesday live stream, guys. New snapshot today. Last week the snapshot was off by days. It came out on Wednesday. We didn't have the new snapshot to play during the snapshot stream, which is what I stream every Tuesday, so I can play with the new stuff right as it comes out. The new video is out. Crafty already got pinned in the message for you guys. Check it out. Appreciate that, Crafty. We all got in the chat. Oh, Magma, you're first. Well done. Crafty's here as well. How you guys doing? A bomb. Hey, N99's here. We might look at some of the footage from that we recorded the other day on the weekend, I guess. Oh, sir.
You're 5 months already, crazy.
Sorry, it's coming in with 5 months. It is. Oh, wow. It's already been 5 months. That's pretty cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Glitch. See you guys all back after Twitch ad. Hey, thank you. And meanwhile, check out my socials. Check out the new video I just uploaded in the pinned message, and then we'll get started afterwards. my goodness. This guy's for all the support. I'm coming in with what in the world? 10 stream streak. Well done, Bob. Oh, the voice issue. How's that? Thanks for telling me. Okay. Is it better? Yeah. Welcome everybody. Thank you, sir, for the 5 months. It's almost half a year worth. I don't know why that happens. Must be good now, right? No one's saying anything. Blink twice. Voice is great now, says Glitch. Thank you. Alrighty. So, a new snapshot today. It's snapshot number 8. They're using the new numbering system. And in it, we got the new mobs. The new funny looking Striders. Say snapshot. What do you guys think of that? What do you think of that? If I was a weird looking Strider, this is what I would look like, I guess. Yeah, how's everybody doing? This sounds like it's gonna be the last update when it comes to baby mobs. And I'm kind of surprised that they update some of these mobs because, you know, some of them seem pretty okay, like especially the panda. But I guess they did update the polar bear, so they probably needed to update panda. That turnip, man, looks like an angry turnip. Oh my goodness, James coming in with 11 months. Holy muggers.
11 hoy.
Jeez. 11? Getting some big numbers there. It's almost a whole year. 1 month away and you'll be you'll get your 1 year anniversary badge. Appreciate all the support there, James. Also a tier 3. Named on I think it's the Diamond Farmer supporter. And yeah, if you guys don't know, if you're a supporter of mine, you get a bunch of cool perks. Check them all out with the link there in the chat, including getting your name at the end of my videos and special perks on my Discord and a lot of other things like no ads and creative mode immediately onto the testing server. Cover that all over there. 20 stream already. Whoa, wow, you're getting up some big numbers too there, sir. Nice. Oh my goodness, James is at 260 stream streak. Oh my goodness, you reached the 250. That was a quarter of 1,000. 260. Well done. Oh yeah, we're at hype train level 2. We're almost at level 3. Got 3 minutes to go. How's everybody been? It's been a kind of a crazy past couple days. I guess the Valentine's was on Saturday, and then I guess President's Day was on Monday. I did not even know that President's Day was on Monday. It tells you how much I pay attention to holidays. I don't even know where to put my phone. Oh, here it is. People actually get President's Day off? Let's see if it's going to show up on my calendar. Oh, it does. Okay. Huh. So I guess maybe people had yesterday off, at least government. But yeah, I just put out a video covering the new snapshot. We need to play around with the new features. We need to update the testing server. So let's do that first. We need to get the new version. Meanwhile, you guys have to watch the angry turnip do his angry turnip things. Doesn't it look like an angry turnip? Mad turnip. We're gonna update the testing server so that you guys want to, you guys can hop onto the server with us while we play around with the new features. Should be fun. The server is in the previous snapshot. And then if we put in a new server jar, the jar for this latest snapshot should update. We will have to restart it afterwards though. Yeah, why don't you check it out, sir? Let me know if it is the right schematic or not. Oh! Thanks for the biddy there, James. What is that little creature? Is it like a little... Is it like a little dinosaur? It's kind of small on my screen. Speaking of small, why is... I don't like it when they resize my chat. Speed Silk Song, but clicked the wrong button, so I gotta do it again. What is that? Is there something going on here? Let me just cancel the... Should not take that long to upload, right? I mean, was it a big snapshot today? Don't know. Oh, that's a cool emote. One with the fire. The health draining. But yeah, if you guys didn't see, did put out the new snapshot. I guess we can also get some links. I did mention the skyblock, another skyblock one. See if I can link to that. Get shareable link. What else did I mention in today's video? I mentioned another skyblock, I also mentioned update. Oh yeah, the Bedrock update link. Bedrock update. Is there anything else I mentioned? Oh, rare, but yeah, no, well. Thanks for lurk. Collect level 1 emotes. Well done. I can't remember what else I talked about. Okay, looks like it uploaded. I don't know why it was so slow. Hopefully I didn't ruin it somehow. Let's try restarting the server and let's see if the server actually updates. So we can have the ugly turnips in our world. Talking about secret leagues, rares, the pattern, new mobs. I feel like I talked about something else, but I don't know what it was. Well, if I forget or if I remember, I'll come back and put it back in again. Server, let's see. Oh, it looks like the server started. Game Insider. Oh, kind of laggy. Oh, this is why the oh, we have the wrong world up. Oh, that's why I was acting so weird when we updated. Okay. I seen this the other day and I was like, oh yeah, I remember to update this before before the new snapshot, but snapshot's here, guys. Oh, that's a cool badge. So, oh, did it actually freeze the game? Or no, just really laggy. Okay, let's stop the server and let's try this again. You guys can spectate the ugly turnip again. Ugly turnip. Ugly turnip. Okay, so we need to find the world. What was the world called? Did we clear a bunch of worlds? Oh no, they're okay. I think it's one of these worlds. Must be this one. Okay. Last update on February 14th. That's probably this one. So okay. So we take this name. February. Just double check that. Yeah. Okay. Take that name and then we will tell the server to use that one. The server is stopped. And okay. Is there anything else I have to do? Can't remember. I just click save. And then I think I just restart the server. And it should work. Oh, it's starting automatically. Okay. Okay. What's with the walking purple blob? That's a good question. I wonder the exact same thing. Sure thinks the dupers will get patched soon. Okay. Do you think it's gonna be in this first drop of the year, or do you think it's gonna be the next drop? Because this drop is almost done for new features. And if they did fix something, it'd be kind of like in the snapshot phase. Be kind of last minute. Oh, Crafty, what did you think of my video today where I talked about the secret leak? It seemed like you maybe didn't get it correct because you said you thought there might be a boring update today. That's what you said, and then there was not a boring update. Let me know what you think about that.
I don't know, but I think it's a Game Insider because he just leaked something before before Mojang announced it, like the swimming horses was announced on 28th of October, and this leak announced on 5th, I think, of October. So
I wonder if this is a bug, I see.
But the problem is the last tweet. He said like there is no big features this week, or these only bug fixes, but there's actually new things and the final things. So I don't know. I think there is something behind it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because there is a lot of people talks about horse updates in the latest, even before the Mouths of Mayhem update. So probably he shared some information of that.
Do you think it's do you think there was actually a real leak about the horse update before the actual horse update?
I think the horse leaks started, I think, before even the Mouths of Mayhem with from Moem. I think he started leaking about that, and then the horse update coming up in the game. So probably he still found some information from Moem and shared in the Twitter. Probably. Because I hear a lot of people talks about it, so probably.
That's true, because I was thinking right before the actual Minecraft Live, right? Then we got like the picture of like the zombie and the horse emojis, right?
Yeah, I think Minecraft Live was on 27th of September. He saw that there is a zombie horse.
He was after Minecraft Live.
Yeah, after Minecraft Live.
Oh,
he saw probably the zombie horse. Zombie horse can burn during the night. During the morning or during the day. So he shared some information about that.
I see. Okay, looks like we won't be able to join the server. I think the same glitch that I showed in today's Snapchat video is crashing the server. Yeah, it's every time I join the server, it just automatically crashes. Well, we tried, right? We get A for effort, guys. We can't play in the Snapchat server, but we will test in our single player world. So let's go to, let's see, we're in this snapshot. We go to this world here. Look at those crazy horses.
By the way, Ray, there is a random bug fix in the latest Minecraft beta and preview. Talks about the offhand of Minecraft Bedrock Edition.
Oh, okay. What does it say exactly? I guess we can take a look at it.
I think, let me see. I think in the items bug fix,
That'd be something if Bedrock did get off.
I don't know, but probably I hope so too, because it's weird, to be honest.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Corrupt version. Offhand, fixed players, inventory. Okay, yeah, I don't seem like any new items. Like, I'm guessing the compass is... That's common to put in offhand. There's only a few items that can go in the offhand. I think they're just fixing the visuals of those items, because they did fix a bunch of other visuals in this snapshot. That is cool. I mean, it'd be cool if they made Java and Bedrock more similar when it came to the, especially the offhand, but other things too. How you doing there, Wolf? Twitch's ads coming up in just a little bit. I'm gonna use that time to put out an announcement, let everybody know that we are live streaming. In the meanwhile, like I said, check out my new video. It's in the pinned message, and also my socials there. I'll be right back. Okay, let's put out the new mobs. We've been putting them all out over here. Every time we've been getting some new ones. This time we have like, was it 5 of them? So turn on. Put the controllers up so you guys can watch. Turn these back on. What are the new mobs? We got the Strider. And then Strider. Oh. Is no, it's not. It's basically it's age negative bazillion. Okay, we do that. You guys figure out the wording. Nice. We also got panda. For a second I thought the panda made a goat noise. We also have sniffer. Oh, this sniffer's pretty big. Taking a block. Oh, I didn't realize the baby sniffer is that big. Okay, whatever. We also got the hoglin. Then we got the zoglin. Oh. We have to use the other command. Is baby. Okay. There we go. Is that all of them? I think so. Let me just double check the list. Yeah, it's 5 of them. Okay. Hey, Gus.
To be honest, Ray, I love the stonecutter changes.
I do. I wish
They
they
need-
do more quality of life changes like that.
Yeah, allow you to make cobblestone using the stone. If you have a stone farm, you can easily transform it into cobblestone without mine it again.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know people, they'll have a bunch of like, silk touch stuff.
Oh yeah,
And then it's kind of useless, right? Like they just have like chest full of like deep slate that's been silk touched, and it's like they don't really want to like place it again and mine it a second time. So it's
yeah.
just like kind of useless. That's really cool. Now there's like people got to use it. Hey, turret. Or is it? No, it's torrent. Hopefully I've been saying that right all this time. Is that a new gunpowder farm? I mean, you got a couple options. You got like raid farms, witch farms. I also have some creeper farms, but it might not be linked directly. You might have to look at my channel if I see the creeper farms. Oh, so these guys also have white eyes? Is that normal? Oh, I guess they do have white eyes. Just they don't look as prominent. Huh. Okay. Let's turn off the lag machine. So these are the new guys. I guess we can see what they look like prior. But make a structure block. It should work between. Actually, I already have a structure. Where is this? Oh, the structure block. This one. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll just copy this. Goats. We'll just call this one Sniff. Could call it Ugly Turnip. Ugly Turnip. Wait, I think I should be able to do this. Do this. We'll load up the older version of Minecraft. We got Torrent in the chat, and we got Ugly Turnip. Are you guys related at all? You can also find my farm everything list in my Discord under the links channel, or you can find it in a lot of my, or most of my farm videos. You can check out all the new changes, the update, and my new snapshot review video. Thanks to Drink Up Redemption Wolf. Okay, so we got another one of these things down here, version. And then what we need to do is take the current one schematics. Oh, that really slowed down my computer. Can I do this? Just freeze it for now. Take that one, go back to here, and put it into this one. Now, if we go over here, whoops, that's not structure block. If we load it, there. Now we kind of see what it looks like before. I guess we could turn off this. We can also lower render just to help. Oh, Simon coming in with the raid. Simon says, "What's up, man?" That's what Simon says. How was your stream? Thanks for raid. Hopefully you had a great one. We're looking at the new mobs. I could just exit out of this. My computer. Actually, my computer didn't drop any frames. It must just be bandwidth or something. But yeah, I got a brand new snapshot just a couple hours ago, covering new textures for these babies. This is what they looked like before. Oh yeah, I guess they shrunk their heads. I guess I don't really care for their heads anyway, so I don't mind if they shrunk them. But yeah, this is what they look like before. I guess the panda looks pretty similar. I could open both at the same time. I don't know why my computer is struggling so much.
I think really they changed also the baby zombies and husk the hitboxes.
Yeah, I covered that in today's video.
Oh yeah, because maybe the now he get into the half block or into a block and attacks you, I think.
Yeah. Kind of in the middle of the video, I kind of covered it a little bit. But that's kind of what we're also testing today. Oh, the panda. Oh, I see. Oh, panda. Yeah, the panda. Now the body is actually bigger than the head. For most of the new mobs, their heads are bigger than their bodies, right? I think that's what they kind of did. Something like that. Maybe the baby became a little way bigger. The sniffer didn't change that much. I guess it's more of a square head. It doesn't have this little ridge anymore. Oh, they made, oh, actually made the furrows less detailed. There was at one point when they added the sniffer, people didn't like it because it was like too texture was like too detailed. I think people were complaining about. People complain about everything. So I would say the streaming's good. Fix some farms and getting ready to make a. Oh, you're talking about like a perimeter maker. Nice fly machine. I got a raid and run. Have a good one, Ray, and keep up the good work. Your slime farm with the lays is OP. Hey, thank you. Glad you got your farms updated. Okay, so let's turn on the hitboxes and compare them. I know that this one looks much smaller, but maybe it is kind of the same. Oh, actually, it might be the same. Just that it overhangs more. Well, it's hard to say. And sniffer, baby hoglins. Hit such massive heads. They look a bit more normal now.
I think the server is now working.
Really? Maybe it's just when I load it. Are you able to hop on?
Yeah, I tried to log in that, but he said that I cannot connect to the server. I think is a problem. Or deactivated, I don't know.
Has anybody hopped into the server? No, I got crashed. Oh, I mean, if nobody got into the server, then I don't think it's working.
There is a fail to connect.
Yeah.
Refused.
Yeah, it's because it crashes.
Oh, yeah.
Huh, okay. I don't think this is gonna affect anything. I can't think of anything that would affect related farms. Spider farms. Those are pretty simple. Pandas, spawn, sniffers, come from eggs. You don't really farm like. I guess you can breed them. Give more babies without eggs. And the hoglins. The hoglins in the farm, they should pathfind just fine. Even if they change the hitbox. But it looks like it might be the same hitbox. Gotta make sure I take more screenshots during the stream. Okay, so I think we looked at that. We don't need that roll anymore. We don't look at that. Cool. So now let's look at the next thing. We're looking at all the new stuff in Snapshot. I think next we'll probably look at the zombies. So last time I was a little bit concerned that they might make the zombie too short, but they did not. That way he still gets caught, like he still can't go over top of like a piece of carpet or something, which is helpful. You don't have to worry about him like getting into weird spots they didn't get into before. How close is he to the actual top of the block? Oh yeah, yeah, I think he's exactly one block. It did say one block by exactly half a block. Where the normal baby zombie before was slightly smaller, but not by a lot. Should be fine. So now, I think this is where they're going to keep the zombies. So now if we want to, we can try to update our farms. So the villager farm, that's the one that's crashing. I guess I could make a bug report on it. Is it this one? Oh, there it goes. Okay, so send crash report. It will be processed. Okay, is that all I need to do? Oh, okay. So we can't open that world because that one crashes. Hopefully it doesn't like mess up the farms in there too bad. But I do get backups in case something breaks. Now we need to load up Minecraft again because it just crashed it. Okay, Minecraft got loaded, so we can't open that world. But we're able to open this. No, we loaded up the wrong version, guys. No one told me. Doglin. Okay, now that one opened up. Cool. Am I able to open this world? We'll see, I guess. Let's see if it crashes. Doesn't seem like it's crashing. Your render distance turned way down. Okay, so they still haven't fixed the rabbit hitbox. I guess I could just check. No. Why have they fixed it? Maybe I should take a look at the bug report. Like, had they done anything with the bug report? I guess we could also go through all of this too and see if we can find anything. The Java bug report. Looking for rabbit. See if it loads up. I typed in rabbit, right? Rabbits get stuck, rabbits. Where I get a bit confused. Updated? not all bug reports. I don't want to sort them by some things. Maybe update priority. Got it. Maybe just status. No, those are really old bug reports. Huh. Let me try this. Rabbits failed. Oh, that's. Oh. All issues. Oh, maybe that's really cool right there. Oh yeah, hitboxes are just a line higher than. Okay, here's the bug report. Oh, which is ad. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. Alrighty. Everybody's back. So those are all the bug reports on the rabbits. I guess I could put it over here. You guys can watch rabbits over here. This is the one with the suffocation thing. Okay. What is it? Thank you for tracking. Da, 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 da. Ticket's been in the duplicate. Wait, this is duplicate, but what is this one? Let's turn this off. Or maybe I could turn it off and turn it back on again. Also in snapshot 8. That's what we had, right? 8. Your request status has changed to resolved with resolution awaiting response. So what? Do they just automatically resolve every bug report whenever a new update comes out until somebody says otherwise? That would be pretty
No,
nice.
I think they just change the statue. Then after that, they see the bugs and they fix it. Because
yeah, but it got set to resolve. That means
they fix it. I think.
say again.
I think they fix it.
You think they fixed?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
We just right here on the left, on the right hand side, you can see the rabbits are broken. They didn't fix it.
I don't know.
They said it as they set it to resolve automatically because they just assumed that it got fixed in the new snapshot.
Mojang is weird.
Your request status has changed to resolve with resolution awaiting response. Because they're waiting for somebody to confirm that it's in the new snapshot, they automatically set it to resolve, meaning that they're not even going to try to fix it because their system
They are
told
not
them it's already
confirmed
resolved.
yet. I think you should wait again for a moderator to see the bugs and officially put in the snapshot. Maybe next week.
I don't quite follow you. What do you mean?
I think you need to wait for the moderator to see the bug itself. Then he will decide if this are real bugs, and they will announce that next week.
No, that's not what's going on. What I just explained is what's going on. Is there a way I can show this? Yeah, for some reason they broke the bug report, so they only show you the status if you don't log in. Gee, is there a way to open this bug report without being logged in? Let me see. Let me see. I open up a incognito game mode. We had the same problem the other day. Where, oh yeah, they want me to log in. Where I couldn't even. How did I get around it? Anybody remember? Essentially, there's more information here that we can't see. Let me see if I turn this off. Can I see it? Oh, well, I guess you can see some of it here. Resolved. Oh, for this issue. But anyways, what it seems like they're doing is they're automatically just resolving stuff and only if you keep saying that it's broken will they come back and fix it. That means every single update you have to go to the bug tracker and write like still broken.
I think the last time I put a bug report, they say it's confirmed first, then he say resolved. So I need to be confirmed by the moderators. I don't know.
Would it say the word confirmed down here? Or where were the...
There is no confirmed statue or something like that.
Dude, this new bug report thing is so confusing. Sometimes the information is down here, sometimes it's up here, sometimes it's completely missing. Like right now,
The website is really
yeah, the website's horrible
Big
compared to the
problem.
previous website. And the previous website was not very good either.
like the previous website really clear and easy to use, but this one is really
Yeah, but I
mess.
mean there was problems with the previous one too. This one's
Oh,
just horrendously worse. Like you think if they're gonna change the website, they're gonna make it better, right? Nope, they make it worse.
Yeah. They need to hire better like JavaScript or HTML developer.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is.
The problem is with the backend and some front end.
Just like basic information's not even like being displayed depending if you're logged in or not logged in.
Like previously, like there is a bug that doesn't allow me to show the page. Like, give me the JavaScript error. Like,
Oh yeah, I had some of that where like some pages wouldn't load. Like when I tried to use the search thing, it would never load. I leave it all day and it would never load.
when I click on a bug on the website, I needed like really need the like the footage or some I don't know. I have to wait for Mojang to fix the problem.
Waiting for Mojang to fix the problem. That sounds like a losing bet. You might be waiting your whole life.
Can wait forever. Like,
I'm just wondering, like, so this is like a automatic response, right? So like, but this guy, oh no, okay, this guy said something. Your request status has changed to resolve. So as soon as this person said something, then the bot came up with this request. Your request status changed to resolved. Waiting response.
Mojang, they are using AI in everything.
Nuke says, Alastian is known to be a not great thing to power a website with. Why they even switch off the old Majura is beyond me. Yeah, it's using that, whatever that thing's called, down here, at Atlassian.
I think Mojang is by Microsoft and this one is by Mojang itself.
I mean, the other bug report thing was there before Microsoft, right? So I don't think it would be Microsoft related.
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, anyways, I don't quite understand this, but hopefully they keep trying to fix this bug because, like, this seems like a pretty easy one to fix. They need to fix it like before the actual full release. I guess the reason why we're looking into that is because we're curious why it's taking them so long to fix this bug.
Mojang is too lazy, to be honest.
Well, maybe they're gonna focus on fixing the bugs later on.
I don't know, but this job can only one person can make it all.
Let's see, there's anything else that we should think about when it comes to farms, machines? I mean, the stonecutter thing can't really work with autocrafters. We looked at the new mobs. We'll look at the zombies, I guess, maybe next. I wrote down some stuff in my notes. Let me check. I was writing down all the possible farms that could be affected by the zombie changes.
Do you have any sniffer farm or something like that?
Sniffer farm, yeah, I got a sniffer farm, but it's only
You had
adults
ox.
in it.
Oh
There's
yeah.
no babies.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the zombie
This
horse
trader
cape
farm
thing.
too.
Yeah, I know. Like I kept, you know, when I talked about the zombie horse thing, I never did get my zombie horse cape. And I did message them. So now I'm talking with the PR people from Minecraft to see if they know why.
You didn't get the zombie cape? Yeah.
No, the cape never showed up, even though I
Oh
did
my god.
everything, and then I
Like
even
it's
live
been
streamed it
over a
and I
month now.
recorded it, and then when they said like, oh, and I said, oh, it looks like their system was buggy because they never gave me the cape, and then they said, oh, you need to show proof, but I live streamed the whole thing, so I showed them the live stream, and then they responded saying, oh, it's too late. You had to get the cape. You had to be back during December. I was like, no, that's not the problem. The problem isn't that I'm trying to get the cape. The problem is I'm already supposed to have the cape and it never popped up. But what they do is they don't even bother to read the like the support ticket. They just marked it as, oh, get the cape. You had to be back in December, and then they just close the ticket, so you can't respond to them, so you can't even correct them. I even wrote in the ticket, do not close this ticket, and they still closed it.
Oh my god.
Nuke says, not Mojo being lazy, it's hard to get anything done with micro slop breathing down your neck. The same thing happened. Almost every Microsoft owned studio is partly the reason for the decline of Xbox. Yeah, I guess I don't know if I really played Xbox. Okay, let me check the notes. Da-da-da-da. We talked about the zombie cape. Da-da-da-da. The rabbit farm is broken. The llama farm rolled down. The fox farm rolled down. I'll have to do that eventually. What else is on the list? I think I need to make some more room on my computer. My computer is getting full again. Says it got 9 gigabytes on my main one.
I don't know why the baby strider is angry or something like that.
Like the adults have like a sad face, but that one just looks really mad.
Even the panda should like he's ready for a fight.
Yeah, I was actually surprised it made the panda like a lot of the mobs are making look more like fake-ish cuteness. But the panda actually made it look more realistic.
Oh, the strider in Bedrock Edition is floating. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
What a bug.
Villager breeders. Okay, we talked about the villager breeders. Those are fine unless you're. It's an old. This is an old villager breeder. We talked about the drown farm. This change should help. I guess we could take a look at that right now. See if I can load the drown farm without it crashing. Oh, I was before. Okay, before I do that, let me first check this. I want to see because you know, he's talked about the drowns or the strider floating. There was the babies were floating. Oh, the babies are still floating. So they just changed the hitbox. Is there a bug report on this problem? Does anybody know? I'm guessing this guy. Okay, the guy's 1 block tall. So the guy's still 1 block tall, right? So he's from. Looks like he's underneath of this red line. It goes all the way to underneath of that red line. Yeah, that would make him 1 block tall. Okay, he's 1 block tall, but he's not sitting. He's not sitting onto the chicken properly. Hmm. Let me just check and see if there's a bug report on this or not. Did I ever exit out the bug report stuff? You know the noise for like the drowned? You know it has to be somebody like gargling water. That's how they made it.
Oh yeah. Like
Cause it's like gurgling, right?
yeah.
But it's like
Feel like someone drink water
yeah.
and then they record it. Just like the creaking with teeth, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see how they make the noises. I mean, but the way it kind of ruins the experience once you know how they made the noise and you just hear it all the time. Nuke says your stream is looping. Can you hear me? Or are you just talking about the game noises in the background? It's the same mobs keep making the same noises. I cannot read that. Jockey mouse. Okay, it looks like there's no bug report on it. Let's make a new bug report. I've encountered problems with my blah blah blah. Check mark that. Title, okay. Zombie jockeys now sit too high compared to before. Snapshot dates. Description. Am I typing here? I can't see it. Oh. Oh, okay, now it shows up. The dark mode is not very good. Zombie babies are supposed to be babies boxes are supposed to be partly. Wait, how do you spell is it partially or partly? Partially inside? Partly inside? What's the proper way? It's supposed to be partly inside the chicken they are riding. But now they are on top of the image. Okay, let's add the image. Oh, I have this thing loaded? No wonder computer's not doing so well. Why do I have still this? That should help a little bit here. grab a screenshot and we'll add it. Zombie jockeys now something compared to before Snapchat. Okay, I think that's fine. And if you guys want to vote for that, here is the link. Vote for this issue. Okay, now we'll go take a look at the jockey thing. Drowned farm hybrid. I think this is right. Okay, it looks like Twitch's schedule ads coming up. I'm gonna use the time to do a break. I'll be back in just a little bit. Meanwhile, you guys can use the time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use the restroom, and then we will test out the drown farm with the new baby sizes, as now they fixed them. Okay, so Twitch ad finished up. Let's go ahead and see if there's any changes now that they actually got the baby zombies Try not to smuck my mic. The baby zombies the way they want them to. We'll see if it affects anything. I don't know why the particles are so bad here. So we're just using some water elevators. Now that the babies are wider, so they won't actually fit. They won't fit into the gates, which is nice. So something like this would, the babies can't fit on the side and they can't go above because the gates also block at the top. So that works. And then something like this also works. So they can't go this direction and they can't go in here. They have to go up, then over. And they cannot fit through there. I can't remember if they can fit through here or not, but they should get pulled over here, so they should never be in the corner. And then they can't fit through this hole either. And they go up higher. Yeah, they should never be able to fit through here, so they never have to worry about them dropping down and getting stuck there anymore. So that should be fine. And then we get up here, same thing happened. We can't go that way or that way. I think I'm mostly just trying to... Chickens... Well, no, the chickens don't fit in there either, do they? But yeah, I don't know if we even need a magma there. I guess we can take the magma out. Whoop. I don't think adult chickens go in there. Pulls them over, then they go up there. And then yeah. They're a little bit wider, so the babies might cause more entity cramming. Cool. But yeah, I think the old design also works. I think just this makes it a little bit nicer. Push me out there. That's the drown farm. The hybrid top. Do I still got 2 Minecrafts open? No. What is next? The drown farm. Oh, the lava chicken farm. Oh yeah, the lava chicken farm is broken because of that bug we just made a bug report on. Actually, I think we actually have the farm mob. It might be this world. Would it be that world? General mob farm, copper farm. We're looking for the one. I mean, it could be that world. I don't know. I guess you have to make a backup. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I think there's another world, flipping another farm nearby somewhere. Right? This is just a testing one. Oh, there's one. I think this is the lava chicken music disc farm. I think even if they don't fix the bug, well, they pretty much have to fix the bug because it looks strange. But I think it could still work. Oh yeah, there it is. Lava chicken. So we'll come back and check this one if they ever fix that bug. What is next? Lava chicken to drown, zombie jockey farm on baby chicken. Oh yeah, might eventually update my baby mob riding baby chicken farm because that would be kind of cool. Actually, this would be the perfect time to update it. The thing is, I'd probably have to make a reinforcement zombie farm. There's so many different variations of like the farmer is definitely. It should be easy for me to update it. I mean, not easy, but it should be possible for me to update. But there's a zombie variation of a jockey. There's a drown variation, a villager zombie, husk. Because there's so many. Because there's so many. Yeah, it's not very high on my priority list. What other farms? Is there any other farms that are like time sensitive? I think the tree farm. I think I'll check my notes. Oh. Oh, index -1. Oh, so maybe, okay, the world did crash once I loaded a big enough area. Interesting. Oh, we should test the bone meal thing and see if that changes anything. The rare thing.
Did you run the tree farm, Ray?
We mean which part of the tree farm?
That's the latest one.
Yeah, I ran the tree farm. I've been running it like pretty much every night. Do you have a specific question about it?
Is it working pretty fine? Because I'll win for it.
Is it working? Yeah, it works.
I need a tree farm.
I don't know if I can load it. I don't know if I have a version of the tree farm here.
Because to be honest, it's so simple and efficient.
Say again?
Because it's too easy to build first, and it's efficient because 13 in one tree farm. I can't say no to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be, it's gonna be not really super fast, but the benefits can be 13 different trees. You don't have to make a whole bunch of different farms.
Yeah, because the most of the tree farm are usually the oak and then spruce, and I think the acacia, I think
Mhm.
something like that. It's savanna tree.
Yeah. How do they say that in Africa? Because I think acacia trees are from Africa, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they call it, but they call it just a tree.
Red tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have to load up the other version to load up the tree farm. But yeah, the tree farm's doing good. I think at the point where you decide if I just want to show it as is, or do I want to adjust the TNT height to see if I can find a spot that gives more items per hour. That's kind of where to decide. I guess we might do that today.
Because the TNT always destroy the scaffolding and some item around it.
Yeah, so we fixed that problem. We also fixed the problem where it's breaking the dirt. So now it works. I tried it on like the worst trees. I think I almost tried it on every tree actually. I tried it on both mushrooms, both funguses. Oak and spruce can be kind of problematic ones too. They work there, and then I think we went through every single tree except for the 2x2 trees. We haven't tested those yet, but it should work. But because it's been so long since I made a tree farm, I kind of want to make sure I do a good job on it. So I don't want to like rush the finish of it just for the sake of finishing it.
Yeah. Just take your time to finish it correctly and upload a video about it.
And I have plenty of other things I can show, this last weekend I showed
The breeder farm, the crop farm, sorry.
Oh yeah, there's beets, wheat, carrot, potato, villager crop farm.
Beetroot. Yeah.
So it's yeah.
That was easy farm to make in the early game.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like that, building that one. And I have other little farms. I can always I can easily come up with ideas. So making a video for the weekend isn't really about coming up with the idea. It's about because a lot of times I can just re-showcase top 10 farms or the top 5 best early game starter farms, something like that. But that doesn't really get me closer to my goal though. I'm trying to do all the farms. I have to kind of decide if I want to put time into that or not.
How many farm left to finish all of the farms or all the items?
I can check. Some of them are not. Some of them are getting outdated, so I have to. Let's see. We turn that black and white. Is it gonna work? Huh. Not sure why that's not working. Supposed to have something that makes this dark mode. Let me just refresh it. Oh, okay. That works. So this is the farm everything spreadsheet. So once I finish the tree farm, then the acacia is gonna be done. Actually, I have a column here. This is all the unfinished farms, all in one spot. So it's a bunch of acacia stuff, bunch of jungle stuff, and then some leaf farms, and also updating my ice farm. Those are the main ones. But then there's some that are kind of like old farms that don't work. So I have to like update them. And there's some that are here that are not farms yet, but I just showed how to like get the items initially. So like the stuff that comes from chest. It just shows like the video explaining how you can find it in this chest and this structure.
Yeah, like there is some items you cannot farm it, like the builds. You can't.
But yeah, there's not too much. Like so, the tree farm. If I finish a tree farm, then it's actually can get. I think I can get to 99%. But yeah, once I get to 99%, I'll probably go through. So if I do a tree farm and if I do update my ice farm, that will probably be like pretty much everything complete without going back and fixing some stuff.
99%. What achievement?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Congratulations.
There is some leaf farms. I don't have leaf farms for everything.
Leaf litter farm you have?
Like leaf block farms. Like collecting leaf blocks with silk touch.
Oh yeah.
I have some.
You can collect it with tree farm, I think, because
Yeah.
TNT explode.
So I already have one for the cherry tree farm, and I think what's the other one?
I think the leaf
I think
farm you
azalea.
cannot be automatic.
Well, the one where you get the leaf blocks, you have to have a player
Have to
to
have-
touch it.
Yeah. There is no way you can get it without automatic.
I mean, I already have like a good design. I just need to make it work for the different types of trees. I haven't got around to doing that. Like, so it's not like it's not like I had to reinvent the wheel. It's like I already have it working for two different trees, like a cherry tree and a azalea tree. So it's gonna be pretty
Like,
easy
you
to make
can
it work for
combine-
other ones.
You can combine between a tree farm and the leaf farm, and that way you can collect wood and at the same time can collect leaves.
Yeah, it's kind of what it already does. What it does is it first lets the player like remove the leaves that are in range, and then it comes in and destroys the rest of the tree with TNT. And then the
Yeah,
player
you can
auto
program
plants.
you can program the TNT to explode in certain moment. That way the player can collect leaves.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can check out the farm if you're curious. It's already out there.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Of course, there's some non-renewable stuff. The stuff that's in red here is non-renewable, like spore, sponges. But yeah, then I'll probably go back and update. So like, there's some farms like my moss block farm, or not moss, mushroom block farm. The mushroom block farm. Once again, you have to be there, the player to silk touch him. So that farm needs to be updated too. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work in the newer version because I used a mechanic where like mushrooms used to grow through leaves, but I think they changed it now. So yeah, I'm really close to completing like 100%, but then like I said, I'll pretty much reach 99%, and then I'll end up going back through and updating some farms. But for the most part, like there's only a couple that don't actually work in the new version. Like I said, the mushroom block farm.
Like, we should wait and see the new features for the next drop. Probably new blocks, a new biome.
I don't want to wait. Then it's gonna put me back. I'm at 97%, and then I'll go down to like 95%.
Like, the worst thing is a new biome. Like,
yeah, what would be the worst? I mean, a tree is kind of annoying, but like if I get this tree farm probably will work with future trees too in a way.
like you can just adjust the tree farm, but if like a biome with a tall or very tall trees,
Yeah.
that's really annoying.
Yeah, that's true. You know, according to that guy's leak, remember he has like a picture of a log? So maybe we're getting like new tree logs.
I think for Spicewood, because
Oh,
Spicewood.
Spicewood. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. That was 2027.
Yeah, I think he said 2026, 2027, 2028.
Hmm.
3 years.
The guy is from the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I have no problem making these farms. It takes time. So I have to kind of decide which farm I want to do.
Yeah,
Like as fun as it
takes
would
time
be,
and energy, to be honest.
I also have like the entity list, right? There's some entities I don't have. Like I didn't update my bat farm, cave spider farm. Like they're not hard to do these farms, but it just takes time. It's like, okay, should I work on that, or should I work on something more important like tree farm? Because like I think the tree farm is probably one of the most important at the moment.
Because I think the simple trees, oh sorry, simple farms that player really need, very thing they used a lot
Mm-hmm.
as a priority, I think, right now.
Yeah, that's what I try to explain to people. Some people are like, "Oh, why don't you make like super complex farms or super crazy farms?" It's like, yeah, you could. I could spend a month doing that, but then no one's really going to use it. Maybe a handful of people compared
Like,
to hundreds of
yeah, like
thousands of people.
Enter Dragon Farm, or no one gonna use
Mm-hmm.
it. It's really
Okay,
complicated.
Twitch's ads coming up, just so you guys know. I'm gonna use the time to grab some more water. I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll continue. Okay. So I think we. Oh yeah, we're gonna. So they changed that one thing. What was that one thing? The bone milling at the top of the world. Let's go ahead and test that. I always like back in the day, there were so many cool tricks you could do when it came to like stuff you could do at the world border, at the top of the world, or the bottom of the world. And yeah, they just slowly been removing them. Okay, so let's go here. Oh! Oh, it's gonna crash my game. It did. Yeah, once again, it says out of bounds. I wonder if that's like an entity thing. I might not be able to go into that world anymore. Might have soft locked myself. Oh, is there a bug report on it? I cannot read that. Track it. Oh, it's a duplicate. Why is it when I search the word jockey, it never popped up? Oh, because they didn't use the word jockey? Did they really not use the word jockey? In all of this. Oh. Oh, there's... These ones popped up. I'm gonna blame their, I'm gonna blame their bug report thing. Because I searched for the word jockey and it never popped up. Let's see if we can get back into the same world or it's gonna crash again.
It's been too long for a game crash.
I think it's a simple bug. I remember someone said something like they just need to fix some like the index is set to -1 and they need to be set to something else or something. Actually, I asked in the comments and see if somebody mentioned something.
Two 6-7.
267. Oh yeah, I forgot we're incrementing the crash thing. Good thing you remembered.
Pretty close to 300 crashes.
Oh, that's the next big milestone.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I lower my render distance, can I join the world or not? Probably still not. I think it has to do with all those entities that are following you. Nope. Okay, so we locked ourselves out of that world, so we're gonna have to go to a different world and test it. Let's test it in the green screen world. I'm checking my comments to see if anybody said anything. We need the other portal. Alright, I guess we can do it in any world. Yeah, I guess I didn't have to do it here. Oh, this is where my spawn is at. Hmm. Oh. Well, I crashed the game by doing that, whatever that was. Just going out of the world border? I'm not sure. Man, we're just soft locking other games. Hey, Laugh Sheep, how are you? Oh, I think we crashed again. Did we? Yeah. How many times have we crashed it today?
I think it's 268 right now. And no 269.
Oh. Well, we're gonna have to find a new world, guys. We keep that, or we just have to wait until they fix this bug. Let's try this one. What do you think, doggies? Hopefully I don't crash it. Well, maybe if I don't stand out of the world border, I don't crash. Be careful. Go outside the border, guys. You're gonna die. No, no. Oh, I did it. My controller accidentally kept holding the space. My foot controller. And we went on the border and we crashed the game again.
Nice. 270. 30 more to go.
Hey, sir. How are you? Dude, we're just gonna soft lock all our worlds. We're gonna make new worlds. Now what do we do? Find a new world, I guess. Does it work? I guess this is a good
By the way,
world.
Ray,
Mm-hmm.
This spring drop or last year's spring drop?
Say again?
Do you prefer the last year's spring drop or this year's spring drop?
Oh. We got something cool with last year's. What was it? Can't remember.
Last year we got a new variant of pigs, cows, and chickens.
Yeah, but there was
We
something
got lake
else.
theaters, white flowers, and also let me remember. I think they no, they removed the chunk. I think it's summer drop, not the spring drop. The spawn chunks. I think they remove it.
Oh yeah, but then they removed the spawn tracks, but then they also did something else
Oh yeah.
to replace it, right? Remember, or how was it? Can I even do this? I think if I go outside the world border, out to the top of the world, then the game's gonna crash. Oh, not TNT.
But compared to the last year we got a lot of stuff, like a lot of things compared to this year.
I mean, just in the first drop.
I hope the summer drop give us something big at least.
Yeah, it makes sense because like summer is like right before kids go to school. Or the
Like,
kids get out of school, so it's like they know it's like a good time to come out with something cool because people will be playing it. I'll give like a lot of hype to the game. But like put an
yeah,
update out.
always this summer I think with the happy vibes, but it's not necessary always because according to community with the Mojang employee, she said that is not like a rule or to make it like something
Oh,
always
that's
like that.
true.
Like we can do something dangerous in the summer drop and something later in the fall drop.
Dangerous.
Yeah. Right now my favorite is the Mounts of Mayhem, to be honest, and then
Really, like Mount Mayhem. I mean, the jockeys are cool, but I don't feel like
the
they had
Mounts of
like a ton of
Mayhem is
gameplay.
good, especially Spears,
Oh,
and
okay, yeah, I guess the spears are
yeah,
cool.
but I love the Guardian Awakens drop, the creaking, the Pale Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
This is really cool. I think this spring drop they missed a chance to add the penguin because it fits perfectly in this drop.
Yeah,
And the
baby
Moblum.
penguin.
Yeah, the Moblum with the golden dandelion and the baby penguins, they are really cute. A lot of people are gonna love them.
They haven't really been doing the voting thing anymore, right?
Sir said that the best is the Copper Age drop.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good. I like the crafter tables too. Well, I guess, yeah, it just nothing happens when you try bone mill it. They're at the top of the world. Well, we figured that one out. Let's go back to our list. Where is my list? Different bone milling, error messages. if there's anything else. Oh, the mushroom, I guess we could play around with that. Golden mushroom. We need the actual mushroom mob. You still have the golden carrot here. Like everything in here the player can drink, right? Except for the golden carrot? Is there anything here that the player cannot eat?
I think the golden melon, you cannot eat it.
The golden melon's not here, is it? No, it's just normal melon.
Oh yeah. Cheap said the bundle of bravery is the best drop.
I mean, you got bundle. What else was in that one? Nothing else?
Bundle, I think. Okay, bundle of bravery is good for Bedrock edition with hardcore mode. But for Java edition, nah, not the greatest. I mean, bundles are cool.
Oh, yeah. Why don't they put it with other Daniel? Oh, they added her. I see. They added her. Oh, only the baby changed, whatever. Now. Oh, I'm missing my particles. I guess there's two different noises. One for eating, like crunch, and one when he gets removed. Kind of like cracking noise, he's free from his non-growth part.
There is one sound for the aged click, and then when you disable the age again, and then another click, there's another sound.
Yeah, that's what I just talked about. Do you see it like in the?
Yeah.
You see the closed captions? I said something about dandelion. Golden dandelion starts aging. Oh, I see. Halt aging. Okay. That could help you understand too.
Options. Game
Oopsie, that's the wrong one.
Use mouse cursor or tab button. Options.
Options.
Accessibility. Narrator. Off.
Okay, so we tested that. Let's see what else. Cauldron aging. Oh, this is. Oh yeah, this is the one they fixed in mine. We could actually. I can't get into that world, can I? But I think I have one of them in this world too. This world don't crash. Over here. Yeah, I have a bee farm. Can't remember which version of it is this one. But we can make these baby bees. Then we can see if they're more efficient or not. Glowing effect, content, chat. Congress, relay. Okay, is there anything else I missed in here? Looked at the hitboxes of these guys already. Looked at these hitboxes already. Stonecutter doesn't really affect any farms. New entry called Detailed Memory with additional information about used memory. Oh. Let's see. 3 + 6. Okay, detailed memory. Right here. Oh wow, heap. Oh, I should probably learn how to use this so I know what's going on. Allocated. Oh, RAID. Oh, so it's like 4 gigabytes. This is how exactly that's how it's being done.
Where is what is the memory heap? What does that mean?
This is how much memory it has at one time before it gets rid of it. It's like a short-term memory. Like it kind of remembers everything that's going wrong in the player, and then it removes some of it to make room for new stuff. At least that's how I understand it. It's like RAM, but just in Minecraft. Okay, it looks like Twitch is 3 minutes worth of commercials that's coming up for you guys. You guys can use the time. Do whatever you want. Grab a drink, grab a snack, get up, start using your restroom, and then when we come back, we're gonna test baby bees and see if they actually get more efficient. Okay. Let's see what the baby bees are up to. Thinking maybe the farm might be more efficient, but the bees weren't so large. We have 4 beehives, and each beehive has 4 bees. Get rid of all the bees. How many different blocks in the game are flowers? There's like there's azalea flowers, and there's the cherry ones. I don't know if there's anything else. I guess we could do lemon, bee, age. I guess we just need to use that one thing. What's it called? Age lock? Age lock. Is that how it's done? Age lock 1. Now what else do we need? He's kind of stuck in the wall, right? Four. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got a bunch of bees. Now, what are they? Oh, because I'm holding flowers. Oh, I was like, why aren't they doing anything? Okay, so I think they're going to the flower getting pollen at the moment. Not sure what they're doing now. Oh, that's pretty cool, sir. So up to 3 bees can be in the hive. So I guess these guys are trying to get pollen in. We could speed up the game. Take a sprint. We could also put new plants in, if they actually grow or not. They have pollen. Oh yeah, that one's growing. Actually, the bees are doing okay. Once in a while, they get stuck kind of on the bottom, but one way to fix that is to put in a cart down below or something. We're seeing if it's gonna actually increase the honey levels. I guess. I can't remember how many honey things they have to do before it increases it. Pollinating.
When a bee that has nectar enters and then leaves its nest or hive, the honey level of the nest, hive is increased by 1. There is a 1% chance it is increased by 2. When the honey level of that hive reaches 5, the player can harvest honeycombs or honey bottles. The honey level resets back to 0 when a honeycomb or honey bottle is harvested.
Okay, so maybe the babies do not even. They don't even make honey, I guess, maybe. Even though they're picking up pollen and they do the pollinating thing, they don't look like they're actually incrementing the hive levels. Let me just add in one normal bee. Let's see if it actually does increment. Little bees are pushing the big bee away. I think it went to that hive over there. Actually, I don't know which hive the bee went to. They don't have to move very. Maybe just it goes into the same hive every time, right? I went into one of these two hives. I mean, you stand right beside it. I mean, they do have pollen, so you think they would. I think it would work. Someone in the comments wrote, I like how the stars look like beetroots. That's kind of true. Like upside down beat. Maybe, yeah. Okay, I think the timing stopped. Oh, did the auto? Maybe the... No. Did it auto harvest? Hmm. Maybe I should disable this, because maybe it's auto harvesting. Like the adult bee is at least supposed to do something, right? Is there anything else I'm missing? Like it just gets pollen.
Bees live together in colonies and take any bee nest or beehive that has enough space as its home. One bee nest, beehive can house up to 3 bees. Homeless bees search for empty beehives by wandering around generally in a northwest direction. Bees can enter a beehive from any side, but exit only from the front. One-way bee gates can be made by using this mechanic. Bees return to their nest when it rains and during the night. This behavior extends to biomes that don't rain, such as the desert.
Oh.
They stay in their nest or hive for at least 2,400 game ticks, 2 minutes, before coming back out.
Oh, we're definitely getting honey.
Bees in a nest, hive retain their data, health, name, etc. Breaking a nest or hive without silk touch releases all bees contained inside. If the nest or hive is harvested using a tool enchanted with silk touch, the bees are contained in the dropped item and can exit the nest, hive when
Maybe
it is
just
placed again.
It might just been that what was I gonna say? Probably just the redstone was causing problems. Okay, let's try again. Try again. Where did the bees go? Oh. Oh, they all went in and out at the same time, I see. Yeah, it must have been just not visible, and also they're just visible. I'm not sure what's going on there. Wait, did the bees grow up again? No, you're ruining our test. Did I do the age lock thing? Where it's locked? Not locked. Age. Dandelion. Age locked. Oh yeah, it does have ED. Okay, I messed this up. Okay, let's try again. Angry bees. Okay, I don't think they're inside there anymore. Try again. Okay. Go forth and make honey. Bamboo farm, probably. Bamboo farm can be used to make a bone meal farm. No, I can't. But it can be made to make an XP farm. Oh yeah, they're filling it up. Okay, so yeah, look at the baby bees can do the honey thing. I just had to set it up correctly. So, what does that mean? Okay, now I guess we can add. I guess we'd have to run the farm, see which items it produces like in a while, then. And run the farm again. We could probably do this test in older versions too. We just have to have like a command that keeps resetting their age. But yeah, looks like you do get honey.
I think Ray, the bamboo farm is a really nice fuel farm as for auto smelter, I think.
You're saying fuel?
Yeah, for a fuel farm, like for a fuel source for the auto smelter.
Oh, okay.
Like you can get bamboo easily from the jungle and use some pistons, or using flying machine you can collect like 1,000 and 100 of them.
Yeah. I think. Are you talking about the challenge world on the support server there, sir? Or are you talking about a different world? No, that world, yeah. The fuel is pretty important in that world. Thought of making it there, also in my world. Cool. Let's check the videos thumbnails. Oh wow, what a difference. This thumbnail.
The first one doing pretty well.
Yeah, this one did quite a bit better than second place one.
Like 32% and 40%, like it's not that far.
You said 30% and what?
30% and 40%, like it's not that far. Like,
No, it's not that far, but the thumbnails are very similar to start with, so you can't expect a big difference.
Yeah.
And it
You
might
can.
just, it might be the wording.
I think the
too.
arrow. I think the arrow makes the difference.
Like these two are similar, but this one doesn't have a white background. But then afterwards, then it's the words. So it is kind of confusing sometimes. Because these both have the...
The white background attracts eyes easily, I think, than the blue one.
That's probably what made a difference. And then I guess between these two... I wonder if I did a white background without the arrows. I guess we could try it. Okay, Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. You guys are welcome to do what you want. I'm gonna use that time to brush my teeth and we'll come back and test this out. Okay, so I guess we can set this up so that we can test it for a long time after the stream. accidentally broke my other world. Oh yeah, I forgot we're gonna fix the thumbnail thing first. So many things I want to do. Let's do this first. Let's do this one with white background. Near. White background with no arrows and stuff. Okay. So that looks like.
I think Ray should keep the question mark because this is really make people like think about it. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I will keep one with question mark and we'll see which one does better. This one we'll just put nothing on it. Let me go ahead and save this one. Okay, so we have that one. We'll use this one again because this one did the best. Well, this one with white background. And then, okay, let me just do. Do new test. New test. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Oh, okay, I guess that went through. We're gonna do that thumbnail, then we're gonna do this one. Oh, it's too big. File is not image. Oh wait, I didn't sell it. I didn't save it as a PNG file. Okay. Not an image. Which one? I'm doing the wrong one or something? Oh, there it goes. Okay. No arrow in this one. We got that one, and then we got different titles. I'll try the really mojang. The next best title was this one apparently. Okay, so this will be one title. Use the same one for that one. And then lastly, we'll use other last image. We'll use... I guess I'll use this image. Is that right? Uh-oh. I hate when I do that. You shake your mouse and it pulls all your applications down. Okay. So this one did the best. And this image is second best. But we made a new image. Same title. Oh, is that spelled wrong? No one noticed that? No one said anything. Let's go ahead and set test. Small. What about smaller? Oh, take a smaller bamboo farm. I guess a small bamboo farm is fine. In my bamboo farm, you can make the fly machine like small fly machine, but you can make it the bamboo farm really long and thin, and then you can get the same amount of work out of it. I can't figure out why my computer is waking up.
Ray,
Yeah.
Sir asked about the subserver seed to make a farm in creative mode. There's any way to get a seed?
There's no seed for the subserver. That's what makes it fun. Otherwise, yeah, you could just go around and loot all the structures.
Yeah, that's why there's no seed. He tried to make farms. That way you can use it on the subserver.
But how does the seed help with the farm?
Yeah, he would try to build in creative mode first.
I'm asking, how is that related? Like, why do you need to know the world seed in order to design a farm?
To make the same world, I think, in creative mode.
Yeah, maybe explain that to me, sir. Make it near base in the same world. I guess I don't follow you. You might have to explain yourself. Okay, so we'll let this run. I never know what to do for thumbnails, but they're always really important. Let's see, the last thumbnail work. Oh wow, there's still quite a bit of difference. Oh, this one actually did better. Huh. I don't understand.
I am.
Hey, Crafty. Hey, Ray.
Hey, what's up, N99? For some reason, this one did better. I think the babies are full of pollen. It almost looks like a ghost or something. They're wearing like chain mail because it's silverish. Well, this one did the best. Maybe I'll try this one with just different titles. It is kind of fun to run these tests. New test. Uh-huh. Okay, there's the 3 titles. And then the one with this image did the best. Well, I guess I could have just did title only. Let's see. That's not my car price. Which one did the best again? So I take the screenshot because I already forget. 2020. This was the title that did the best. I could change in this thumbnail a bit. There. Okay, we'll test that. What makes my computer wake up? Am I pushing a key on a keyboard or something? Maybe I'm accidentally pushing it or something. We hit save. Ooh. Just like this one, it's like 10% difference between this one and this one. Not visible to all viewers. Okay, so I guess, yeah, so we did that. Let's go back to what we're doing before, which was setting this up so we can test this. Because I always try to work on the farm that is most relevant to the snapshot, like most interesting. That way, people are, like, you know, they're already familiar with like the snapshot, and then the farm itself will be relatable. Is there? Oh, that's... Oh no, that's another farm up there. Yeah. That's a single. Oh, okay, maybe just for taking screenshots or something. Interesting. I think we need to put more bees in here, and we gotta put a villager in here too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we need a villager. Because mining is so expensive, I need to see where I could put the farm. Oh, just put it on the surface. You wouldn't really mine blocks, right? You would add blocks. I don't know what type of bamboo farm you're making, but my bamboo farm just add blocks. Okay. What we need to do is, oh, okay, it's mostly empty. Need a lot of iron for those farms. Don't try to get out there, bee. You are part of the farm. Is it inventory like already full or something? Like, why is it not picking up the carrots? Villager data finalized. What is that? Oh, it must be for when they convert or something. There's nothing in the inventory. What? Are you broken? If I give you some items, are you gonna actually take the items, or are you just gonna sit there and look at them? I understand it's a little bit difficult with hoppers pulling all your items away. Actually, none of the items end up down here. Why is not picking up items? Is like mob briefing off or something? Let me just test the villager over here. You picked up the items. Why do you not pick up items? You need to be so close to the center or something. Me and the villager are both thinking. Thinking. Could just lock these for a little bit. Go pick up your carrots. Struggling there, aren't you, buddy? Carrots are waiting for you. Let me throw them over here. Oh, what was that? Oh, eggs? villager. Eh? Why would the farmer not pick up? Why would the farmer not pick up? Hmm. Let me try using try using that. Okay, villager. Oh, okay. Maybe it was a glitch villager. Looks like Twitch's ads coming up in just a bit. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be back in just a little bit. And if you guys haven't already, check out all my socials, including my second YouTube channel, where I upload all these streams. There's like 5,000 hours worth of streams over there. Alright. So now we need to make a copy of this farm. The villager does have crops. I guess we should probably just give him a bunch of crops just to make sure it's not a problem. Take your crops. Dude, I hate the automatic dropping to the ground thing. Did they ever explain why they did that? I think it's like the Bedrock Link thing, but it's like they made it even worse than the Bedrock version of it. He wants his carrots. Do not deny the villager its carrots. Oh, I guess he's full. Okay. Oh, there's also a solo one over there. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know what. It's waking up my computer. And then I guess I save this as a structure block, and then oh. Okay, I could do two things. I could just test it in this world by having a bunch of storage, telling the items and stuff. Or I could downgrade. And count the items per hour. I think it'd take a while to fill up this chest. Like this. You can see I'm pushing this button on my controller. The controller holds space and crouch at the same time. Otherwise, I can hold both these buttons at the same time. That's kind of hard. The buttons are not very easy to press. Trying to think the best way to test this out. What in the world are you doing? Holy mugger. Yeah, scary. You think about, like, back in the day, if you see a guy like that, you think it's like a modded game because his top armor looks so fake. Like something they made for a mod. What should we do? What should we do? Probably should downgrade it. That way you have better test results. It's probably what we should do. Oh, I guess I do have a thing here. Load. Save. Wait, how big is this? Oh, that's really big. Let's make it smaller. Oh, we caught a sheep. Guess we made a sheep farm, guys. Go ahead and save that. And then we'll put that in a lower version world. Yeah, we'll give this a try. Is there anything else I need to do? I guess I need to work on the tree farm. I guess we can leave that up for now. Work on the tree farm. Tree farm's kind of most important. Oh, where's the N's little shooter machine? I should take a look at that. I don't know how long the video is either. We need the saves folder. We need the saves folder, and we need this world. This is the machine. And then we need to put this in a world that we can actually test it. Which world should we put it in, I guess? Which world should we put it in? Oh, I forgot to put that world in there. We can get rid of that one. Go ahead and load it up. Hey, Dite. Probably just some plain world. Some world where I can tick sprint it really fast. I guess maybe the void world. I should try the void world again. Let's just make a new void world. For the whole shift or something. No, we have to go single biome, then go to void. That something like that. Okay, I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? I've done this before. Can't remember how I did that. Void world. Why is it doing that? It's supposed to be single biome, right? The void. Oh no, we want to use the presets, right? How do I get to the presets? Super customized presets. The void. Ah, there we go. Okay, and we'll let the world do its thing. And oh, that's a big platform. This. I thought it was gonna be actually in the center of spawn, but it's not. Center of spawn's in a corner. Okay, so now we need to move the structure block. Copy that. Put it into this world. Best be 21. None of the bees got out. Good start. Are the villagers still attached to the workstation or no? Down. Composter. No. I don't think the villager's gonna do anything. I think his workstation's somewhere else. Ah, come on, villager. We believe in you. Like, you know that it's somewhere else when you do this and he's still a farmer. Something ain't quite right. Well, okay. The other way we can do this is just get rid of him. And then, okay, we still got this one logged. Okay, villager, take some food. Yeah, it's a good start. You're very hungry. You need lots of food. Oh, I guess I could do this. That's much easier. All right, good job. Oh. Oh, wait, what? What exactly was it doing again? Oh yeah, we're testing the little bees and see if they work or not. I was confused because we're in the new version, but yeah, they'll grow up eventually. We need a command that'll keep them small. Do that. Data merge at entity at random type. Wait. Oh, is random a random player, not a random entity? Entity. Type equals. Type equals B. Limit 1. Sort. Oh, random. They should make the random thing work for all entities. And then age negative bajillion. Okay. Hopefully this don't create too much lag. Oh, look at the little guy stacking up in there. What should I do now? What should we do next? Maybe I should refill those. Okay. And then we do this. True. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll make 2 worlds like this, and I'll run them maybe both for 100 hours. Just trying. There's anything I'm forgetting? Oh, but I need another command to be ready. So let's do the same command. This one will turn off at the moment, and we'll set this one to age 9. But it's off, and then we'll just switch them. One world will be one will be the other world, and then we can test them to see which is which. See which farm performs better, if at all. Yeah, because we'll run for 100 hours. I could run 2 worlds at the same time. That won't be too bad. I think it's mostly set up to be ready to test. Yes, carrots, that's all good. Okay. I think next we'll take a look at the Pearl Launcher, N99's Pearl Launcher. Ink. So I'll pull up that. And we can give that a try, because I think that's where I'm going to probably post this weekend. Let me see if I can find it. start thinking about which video I want to post this weekend. Otherwise, I could do a shorts video. Hey Mirna, what's up? How you doing? Other than this, like I said, I don't really think there's much in there for. I mean, I would really like to make updated version of my baby jockey farm. Oh, it looks like Twitch has scheduled ads coming up for you guys. Okay, I'll see you guys back afterwards. After that. Still loading. Ooh, this is the difficult part. Okay, so the what? So this one's muted. They're not using that one at all. Or no, we. Oh, yeah, we might be using that one. That's true. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, this is the version where night vision doesn't work. It's not very pretty. I guess we'll come back and test that. Let's go. We'll run the tree farm. We'll just watch the 2x2 trees. Boom. Okay. Why are you always so loud? Now you're silent. We want to do the 2x2 trees. Turn off that command block. Turn this one on. And then we also come in here and switch out. So we have more dirt. And I don't think we need the double push thing. I think that's all we need. So we'll see how it does with the 2 trees. The 2x2 trees. Is this max power? Oh no. Oh wow, that tree took a while to grow. Okay. We got, yeah, we're kind of just gotta watch and see if there's any problems with it. See if the tree is like growing when it's trying to blow up or something. It always stinks to see items get destroyed by the TNT. But that's what happens when you got a simple farm. Unless you had like a breeze, I was like shooting in there to push items away. We'll leave that there. And so this is a recording that we did, I think, last weekend. See how loud it is for you guys. There, right here. Whoa. I was like definitely peeking. What? What? Oh. Oh, that was raised really high. Hello there, right here, and I'm... Okay, that's more normal. I'm joined by N99, and he has some really cool teleporting machines to show. These are... all the rest are normal. Let's check this one. Yeah. Oh, we do have several of these, okay. Really cool teleporting machines to show you guys. I'll probably add some different intro. So we're gonna start by first. Oh, and did you ever get the footage of some other stuff? Should I
No, I haven't yet.
Okay. Try to see what exactly was again. Okay, list of mods. Help with that. Tease Pearl. Portal bug math. And show another diagram. Yeah. Probably want to get footage of actually going to the world border, but I think I don't think that'd be too difficult. We don't have to run the whole thing. We could just do the last bit of like going through the portal and like the world border being there. Okay, let's keep looking at this. How long is it so far? The video is like 17 minutes. It's probably more like 20 minutes, depending how much we cut off. So we're going to start by first explaining the simplest design, which is a improvement on my design, where we mostly have, all, I guess you could turn it on, just so we can watch it. So on my design, where we get a an unlimited source of breeze wind charges from the actual breeze mob that are then being pushed over here and then are being stored up in entity form. Stored up in entity form. And then once a counter gets to a certain amount of items, the machine will automatically move these breeze charges. This is where they first get aligned over here. Oh, I also want to use replay. Okay, yeah. We did get that replay footage. I don't feel like going through the replay footage at the moment. Let's first go through here. I'll just separate this. I know to move it over there. It's breeze charges. This is where they first get aligned over here, and then they're going to get pushed by a slime block, which will then give them momentum and they move this direction. For the breeze charges, we'll go over top of bubble columns to move them either up or down to get them at the perfect height, so that when they eventually hit this wall here, their explosions will be at a very precise location. Ever put a pearl in?
Oh, do that.
I think it's... Okay. So your audio is right. Your audio is in this row right here. Oh, your audio is... Oh no, your audio is also in this row. Is it? What is this? This is the backup audio. This is the main audio. Or no. Yeah, that's the main audio. This is the game audio, I think. Yeah. I forget this one is. I think this one's supposed to be the Discord audio. I think later on I did switch it so that I think N would be talking in this one down here, but let me just check.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in all three of these. Huh. Oh yeah, but you are down here, that's true. Okay. But I think you're only down there at the very end. There too. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what would this one be? Don't know. Maybe it's like recording everything also. Do I have two recording everything? I'm not sure. Main thing to know is that you get to the end voice pops up. At the end it's easy because he's just in the very bottom row, so we could delete the other rows.
Right now.
Okay. But in the beginning, He's in with the... I think he's... Actually, I wonder which one of these has, like, the background music. I'm guessing this one has background music. Oh no, that's the machine bird. I guess we'll eventually find out.
I teleported. You want me to start it?
Yeah. Then being pushed over here. I guess it doesn't matter until we run to a spot where you talk. See, my talking's up here too. But my talking's never down here. Oh, maybe that's what the difference is. This says everything including my mic, or this says everything except my mic.
Do that.
That's you talking. I think it's gonna be late. There's me talking. But I think we can mute this top row.
Do that.
I think it's gonna be late. Okay, so now we'll be at a very precise location at the perfect height, now it's so that when they eventually hit this wall here, their explosions will be at a very precise location. Hopefully that's correct. I guess if we run to a spot where it seems weird, we'll check it. Did we ever put a pearl in?
Do that.
Precise location. Oh, it already dropped the pearl. I guess I was kind of late. And at the same time, we're going to drop location. And at the same time, we're going to drop the player's pearl so that they both hit near each other. With okay, so that one's muted, so I think we don't need this one anymore. Hit near each other, and then we have two audios here. Actually, do we do? Okay, well, eventually we'll get rid of one of these. Hit near each other. The bottom one with the explosions happening just behind we can get rid of some of these, but first we need to figure out where End is actually talking. And the Ender Pearl, so it pushes it forward into the Nether portal. And once the pearl gets launched through this portal here, it'll end up on the Nether side going the same direction, where it'll fly over top of the bedrock, which is above the Nether ceiling. And it'll just continue flying that way, where it has a long time before it actually will fall out of the sky and hit the ground and teleport the player. Did you get teleported?
I messed up.
Oh.
I got.
Hey Jax. Making an obsidian farm using another pearl regeneration wither breaking to the pearl. Yeah, I did make one in the past. But at the time there's this bug with portals where they would there's like a bug in the code where they would not properly find the location. I think that bug has since been fixed. But usually just so much easier to get obsidian from piglin bartering. But I think we said piglin bartering technically takes a player, where obsidian with wither farms are playerless. So that's one advantage. Die and hit the ground and teleport the player. What was this? Yeah, I don't think this is useful thing. Haven't teleported yet. Not useful. And just like that, I was able to work.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Teleporting. Save this part. Making the portal. And just like that, I reached over 21,000 blocks in overall. Yeah, I see people got really confused when I was talking about my machine, and then I was like, yeah, this thing can shoot you really far away. And then when my example came, like I only teleport myself really short, so should probably just mention the world border, because people don't realize like the machine's customizable. You can choose to go far or short. Okay, so I'll probably redo that part there. Okay, I'm pushing record. You guys, you can talk whenever.
Okay.
This is where you talk.
While in the earlier design,
Oh, hold
I
on.
had
Hold on. I turned you up for me, but I see it's peaking. Let me back down normal again. And I got some extra junk there.
the earlier design. I didn't have the pearl drop. While in the earlier design, I didn't have the pearl.
1,000 blocks and over. Oh, now you're quiet.
While in the earlier design, I didn't have the pearl drop out of. While in the earlier design, I did not have the pearl move at all. Before being shot, I found that if I dropped
Make a wolf farm. Oh wow. I think I tamed one wolf the other day on the Core server. Oh, I think I understand why. Remember there was like wolves, and then there's like dung, and it said like feed the dung to the wolves. I think it was like a joke, because remember when they first made the mod, it's supposed to be better than wolves. So it's like the person was calling wolves as a really silly update. And so yeah, so I think it's just making fun of them. Is the Pistons even pushing? It's been watching. Oh, we need to hook this all up. Okay. But yeah, what are you gonna use the wood for there, sir? Okay. Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. Guys, we'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna continue editing this and see if maybe we get this video finished by weekend. Otherwise, I'll make a different video.
Before being shot, I found that if I dropped the pearl out of the bubble column stasis, it actually allowed me to get more precision with putting the wind charges and where they're blowing up, which meant I could shoot the pearl straighter
What I can do is I can boost you with this.
and further.
Can talk about that.
While on the old design, we had honey blocks that were further. While in the old design, we had honey blocks that were pushing the pearl into the right position. Those were inconsistent and further. While in the because the pearl wouldn't always be in the exact center for it to get pushed. So instead we one tick 2 pistons, and that pushes the pearl like about 1 pixel off from the center of these 4 blocks, which is where it should be, and the water kind of washes it a little bit there. Kind of strange.
Just like the previous designs and the other ones we're gonna show, these each have ability to adjust. It's all the way up to 9.
Kind of washes it a little bit there. Kind of strange.
Just like the previous designs and the other
Blocks, which is where it should be, and the water kind of washes it a little bit there. Kind of strange. Blocks, which is where it should be, and the water kind of washes it a little bit there. Kind of strange.
Just like the previous designs and the other ones we're gonna show, these each have ability to adjust exactly how many breeze charges you want to adjust exactly how many breeze charges you want to get produced before it will activate. That way you don't have there's definitely some background music playing, but I think we can minimize that. Have to turn it on and off manually. And these machines can be built whatever directions. Like this one works in those 2 directions, and this one works in the opposite direction, or this one works in the other 2 directions. Those 2 directions. Or this one works in the other 2 directions. So between these 2 machines, you can make it go any of 2 directions. So between these other 2 directions. So between these 2 machines, you can make it go any of the 4 cardinal directions. Okay, let's record that. Now the nice thing about the breeze is that you have an infinite source of wind charges once you get 1 breeze. Have a good one there, sir. The drop meat. Oh, killing wolves drops meat. That's how I got wolf meat. Huh. Cause I guess you get more wolves by breeding them. How would that work? You can't. Huh. Would that be better than cows or whatever? Use into your machine. Dev did say that it was a bug that's making furnaces. We're not supposed to be able to make a furnace. Use into your machine. But if you don't want to do the hassle of actually getting a breeze, N99 also made a version that does not use a breeze, but instead you have to bring in your own wind charges and put them into the system. You can get these from my wind charge farm where you just AFK. And I'll put the wind charge farm there. Let's see, I guess I can grab the file right now. wind charge farm. And you kill the breezes from trial chambers in order to get them. And it's so much easier to just bring over some items than bringing over a entity. But the downside is that you do not have an infinite source of them, as you're going to have to keep going back in order to get large amounts. And depending on how far you want to go, you might need a ton of them. But they do actually have a benefit over using the breeze wind charges, and that is these will actually do more explosion per wind charge than the ones that come from breezes. So they'll actually push you further with less wind charges. Do you know the percentage? So this machine will send you about 10% further wind charges. So this machine will send you about 10% further than the machine using the actual breeze mob. So this machine will send you about 10% less wind charges. So this machine will send you about 10% farther than the one using the mob if you're using the same amount of charges. With the main difference being if you're using the same amount of charges. With the main difference being that there is a dispenser that is dispensing out the wind charges rather than a breeze, but then everything else is pretty much the same, where we stack them up and then we push them down the lane, and then they eventually come in collision with the pearl and launch you through the nether portal. Now, if you don't want to send yourself through the nether, you can always just launch yourself to the overworld, but going through the nether will make it so that every time the pearl moves one block in the overworld, it will make it so that every time the pearl moves one block, going through the nether will make it so that every it will make it so that every time the pearl moves one block in the nether, it will through the nether. You can always just launch yourself to the overworld. It will make it so that every time the pearl moves one block in the world, but going through the nether, it will make it so that every time the pearl moves one block in the nether, it will move 8 blocks in the overworld. And that's why we're using the portals in order to go much farther than if we just launch through the overworld. But you can choose however you want to do this. And once again, N99 provided 2. How is the tree farm doing? Probably what the best thing to do is make a bunch of these machines in a row and then put a whole bunch of different heights for the TNT. And then we can see which one does best. I'm guessing going higher is probably not any better. The inner TNTs, that's the closest we can get without causing problems with the Nilium block game blown up. They really can't get no real closer. Just the outside ones, you could choose for them to go up or down. Could go down even. But it really depends on the leaves, probably. They don't really do that much block it. Like, you don't destroy many blocks. I guess we'll keep an eye on it. Two versions so that you can go all four directions with these machines.
For these simpler pro cannons, the ones that fire east or west actually are more powerful than the ones that fire north or south. And I'm not sure why that is, because these are both built with the exact same blocks. It's true for both the Breeze version and the non-Breeze version.
But rather than making a different design for all the different directions, N99 also came out with a design that works in 8 different directions. So the 4 cardinal directions and then the corners between those. And the design is also more precise than those designs, meaning that you'll get more bang for your buck for every wind charge, either ones coming from the Breeze or ones coming from the wind charge items. Did it actually do anything? I think it just pushed the ones that are already there.
No, it made new ones.
Oh.
There's only
Yes,
one
it is.
left over there.
Yeah, go ahead, just keep talking. I'm doing
Okay.
replay as well.
You do that by pressing the note block over on the back.
Oh, can you start from the beginning?
Okay. So there's a note block on the back. So there's a note block on the back of the machine, and you press that and it will start generating wind charges. They get pushed over by a water stream and aligned against this glass pane. Next, you can use dirt blocks or whatever blocks you want to change the flow of the water here. You can either use one block to go in a cardinal direction or 2 blocks to go on a diagonal. Then you come down to the bottom. You hold space to change the flow of the water, or 2 blocks to go on a diagonal. Then you come down to the bottom. Down to the bottom. You hold space in this corner up against these 2 walls. Look straight down and throw a pearl. You can come out, and then whenever you want to launch, you just step on this pressure plate.
Boom. I'm ready.
So these 8 directional designs get wind charge within 1 pixel of the ender pearl, and initially they're exactly on top of each other, the wind charges and the ender pearls, but then the water stream slightly moves the wind charge to the side, gives the ender pearl a ton of momentum, and is very efficient. Are you ready?
Yep.
We use a gas head. Very efficient. We use a gas head or dried gas here specifically because the ender pearl needs, or the wind charges need to explode at a very specific height to make sure that they're here specifically because the ender pearl needs, or the wind charges need because, or the wind charges need to wind charges need specifically because wind charges need to explode because wind charges need to explode at a very specific height to make sure that they're aligned perfectly with ender pearl to shoot it straight and not up or down. This is especially difficult because the wind charges and the ender pearl are so close to each other.
So this design N made for the wind charge items, but that is going to be really expensive to get. How many items you said it takes? 60,000?
40,000.
Oh yeah, the item was cheaper. Oh yeah. As it's going to take, it's going to be really expensive to get. as it's going to be really expensive, as it's going to take 40,000 of these wind charge items in order to get enough explosion to push you all the way to the world border. Now you wonder how long that would be if you're AFKing at a single trial spawner and you only get like 3 breeze per hour or whatever. Well, that'd be so horrible. Now you can cheapen this by moving a breeze into the system, and also made a breeze version of this where you get infinite wind charges, but they are a little bit weaker, so it takes around 60,000 of these wind charges in order to launch your player through the portal and through the nether far enough so that when you come back out you will be at the world border of the overworld, where it takes 42,000. Okay. Around 60,000 of these wind charges, so it takes around 60,000 Okay, I'm ready.
I need to build. It's fine. The way you actually get breezes in here is you're gonna put your breeze in a minecart and transport it to this corner here. You take it out of the minecart and put it in this water stream, and then it's aligned along these blocks. Can you grab a breeze to illustrate? Okay. Put in this water stream. The breeze is going to be aligned along these to this corner here. You take it out of the minecart and put it in this water stream. The breeze is going to be aligned along these blocks while being pushed by the water stream. It'll come down here, and then you're going to want to replace this block with a full block. That way the breezes can't get out.
It said you put up to 24 breezes in there before they start taking entity cramming. Every time they attack, they will produce 24 breeze charges that'll get stored, which makes it quite a bit faster than just using a single breeze. And with this setup, it'll take around 18.5 minutes in order to get enough wind charges to get to the world border if your computer does not lag from the actual wind charges. N99 is going to talk about what type of mod to use to make it easier to actually have your computer run while having that many entities in your world at the same time. To get to the world border, N99. I'm going to turn chunk border. You want to activate it?
Yep.
Now, one way you can avoid the lag is by moving entities into, like, it's muffling. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my headset's muffling it. Non-entity processing chunks by pushing them across a chunk border. We have the chunk borders currently showing up. You can show this up by pressing F3 plus G. And normally entity processing chunks, probably want to turn this down. Border. We have the chunk borders currently showing up. You can show this up by pressing F3 plus G. And normally entity processing chunks, entities can get processed, but once they get pushed into the outer chunks, which are known as like redstone processing or block processing or lazy chunks, they can still get slightly processed, but not completely. This is something I showed way back in the day, which allows you to store entities without a massive amount of. Okay, I find that video. Chunk. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. How did I end up put it there? Is there something up there? No. Put it right here. There. The amount of lag in this video here, and this is exactly what's being done with the wind charges, allowing you to store way more without pulling down your Oh, and do you know like how much better is it with wind charge being in like block processing chunks compared to NT processing?
I haven't tried that.
I don't know how you would figure that out. Maybe like running a tick sprint and seeing.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. I can try.
Okay.
Oh, it does help.
Yeah, like if you put like if you just summon in like 1,000 and then
Yeah,
and then like tick sprint like so much time and then see how long it takes and then do the same thing but then put it in block processing.
Right now I'm running on 1,000 ticks per second, and in block processing it's 1.5 milliseconds per tick, and in entity processing it's like 2. So it is better.
Okay.
It looks like.
You know what percentage that would be? Is that like a quarter? How would we explain that?
An average of maybe 2.2 and then
Like 25%
1.6.
better. I guess it's not that much then.
1.6 divided by 2.2. Yeah, it's 27% better.
Okay. So it's almost like a third. Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna be like, I don't know, twice as good or something, or 5 times as good. You think the test you did is adequate?
Yeah, it got like 30,000. Oh, wait. In block processing chunks, it doesn't even work. The number of charges aren't going up.
No, I mean, okay, just leave a set amount of charges in a chunk, right? And then
Okay,
test
I'll
it.
stop.
And then just sprint your game for like I don't know, like an hour or something. And then see how long it takes for that to happen in entity processing versus block processing. Does that make sense?
Wait, how long for what to happen?
So you just put like 1,000 wind charges in a chunk, and then you sprint for 1 day, or like 1 hour time, and you do the same test, but the chunk is block processing.
And I see how many minutes have passed.
Yeah, see how much time has passed, or like whatever it says, like it took this many ticks or something, or whatever the information is. Just take a screenshot of both of those. Preferably without a mod. Maybe I don't know how that all works, but like if you're facing them, it's probably worse, and if you're facing away from them, probably other little things that help. But just so you get kind of like idea. More without pulling down your computer when it comes to the processing. This has to be done where the player is far enough away so that you yourself are not loading those as entity processing, and then the machine itself can actually activate and then move all this back into entity processing to do the final exploding part.
When I was building this, I had a problem where the breezes were not all shooting at the same time. Whenever you had an iron golem, say right here, and you removed the block in front of it. So, or I saw online that if you put the iron golem about 17 blocks out, freezes can see the iron golem but aren't aggroed at it. But then at 16 blocks, they start shooting, which actually does make them sync up. So I use a piston here to push the iron golem back and forth.
And to put the pearl into this system, you want to come down here and then go through these two bars right here. And then once... Okay, looks like Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. I'm gonna use the time to use the restroom. You guys have already follow me on all my social media. I do got Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. If you have it, check me out. Click those links, join it, and I'll be back in just a little bit so we can finish this up. We got a little bit left. And then we'll see about how long the video is. And to put the pearl into this system, you want to come down here and then go through these 2 bars right here. I forgot why my pearl was not working. And then once you're inside of here, then you want
You had
to
to put the pearl in after you loaded the wind charges.
Oh yeah, you did
You-
say that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me write that down. Put pearl in after loading. That's for the breeze mob one, right?
Yeah. And
But-
for the non-breeze one.
For the non-breeze one too?
Yeah, the 8 directional ones. Both of them.
Oh. I thought the reason why it happened was because one of the breeze charges accidentally exploded and that's what moved it? Or was it something else?
I'll test it again. I think that was why.
I thought it might have happened. The only thing I could think of is maybe it happened when you were like setting up the breezes to attack, and then they like the first attack they misfired, and then they just hit beside it and pushed it. But then again, it doesn't quite make sense because it'd have to hit it kind of close to where the pearl's at. Bars right here, and then once you're inside of here, then you want to go upwards and put yourself against these 2 walls, then hold space so that you move to the very top and you hit your head on it, then look straight down and right click to throw your pearl, and then now you can exit this hole and it will align it perfectly and then launch it. What is this next part? Is up there?
No. Not yet. Alright, now. Yeah.
Let's just be messing up something. And now you just wait for the pearl to land, and just like that, you can yourself however far you want to. But when you try to go really far with this pearl launcher, you run into a weird bug that has not been fixed yet. What happens is that the pearl is flying so fast when it goes. Okay, I know what this is. And then launch it. And now you just wait for. And just like when you try to go really far with this pearl launcher, you run into a weird bug that has not been fixed yet. What happens is that the pearl is flying so. I guess we can move this again. Flying so fast when it goes into the nether portal that's here in the overworld. But it doesn't actually recognize that I went through this nether portal at this particular location. Rather, since the pearl is moving so quick, went through this nether portal at this particular location. Rather, that's here in the overworld, but it doesn't through this nether portal at this particular location. Rather, since the pearl is moving so quickly, every game tick, the pearl ends up moving several chunks or even thousands of blocks in a single game tick. And because of that, it only then realizes that I went through a portal after it already thinks that it traveled 1,000 blocks. Therefore, instead of thinking it went through the portal at the very beginning of its trajectory, it instead thinks that it actually went through this portal at the very end of it when the game tick actually completes. Because of this, it takes the coordinates at the location that the pearl would end up being after one game tick, rather than the exact location where it went into the nether portal, even if it was between game ticks. This then causes the pearl to think that when it comes out of the other side of the nether portal over into the nether dimension, it should place the nether portal in the same location but times 8 of the mistaken location that's in the overworld. And because of this, it ends up placing its own nether portal in the nether at a far out location and doesn't use the already pre-linked nether portal that we built here ourselves. But this also has a weird byproduct of actually sending the player hundreds of blocks in front of this portal. As the pearl is moving so quickly, when it comes out of the portal, it ends up placing the player inside of solid blocks, which can be easily used to invade any type of base in Minecraft, as just by having a portal even like 1,000 blocks away, you can launch through 1,000 blocks of solid obsidian and teleport yourself directly into anybody's base, and there's nothing that they could do about it. And then on the nether side, you want to put your portals above the bedrock. You want every portal to link up properly so that they go to the right machine. Each of these machines have their own portals and they're facing directions based off which way the pearl's coming out. That way the pearl doesn't hit the other machines. But you could place these portals right on top of the bedrock. If you put them up here in the air, it will make the pearl fly slightly farther. But the main thing is to link the portals up properly. Now, to fix this portal mislinking problem, you want to remove the portal if you accidentally made one, and you need to calculate where to actually put your portal in so that it will go through your portal instead of going and making a new one underneath. And this can be done at the exact same location or by using some math that N will show you, but essentially you put it above the bedrock and you light it, and now your pearl will come out of here, and then it'll travel really far without running into weird things where it puts you inside of blocks, inside of walls, and suffocates you. Then I go, and I'll probably just wave my hand around. On the count of 3, we're gonna jump off. Then I go, and oh, I should save this clip. And he has some really cool teleporting machines to show you guys. Oh, that's pretty good. And I'll probably just wave my hand around. On the count of 3, we're on the count of 3, we're gonna jump off and do the bye-bye part. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Oh. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so we went through all the footage. All the footage is about 15 minutes. It's not bad. Now we add other pieces and stuff. I'm probably gonna. Anyway, I do gotta remove some little spaces in, but for the most part, yeah, it's a good start. Don't know if I'll be able to finish the video by this weekend. I guess it really depends. And if you think you're able to get those different things.
Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, I can try to put it out by this weekend. Because you already got the world download. We already got the schematics added.
Should I include parts like how you have to put the ender pearl in after? And how there's a lever you can flick to stop the counter so you can get more than however much fits in the counter.
Oh.
Like if you want to go to the world border.
Yeah. Yeah. Try to mention that as a little bit, and I can put that into the video at an appropriate spot. Because yeah, I don't know if we even mentioned the counter. I think we thought about talking about the counter. I don't know if we actually talked about the counter.
I'm
Oh,
not
yeah,
sure.
I think we did. I think in the very beginning we talked to like something like, oh, there's a counter here. I don't know. When I look through it again, I'll check. I'll like write down my notes. Talk about counter. Reaching world border scene. Going into prison scene. Yeah. Well, it's a good start. Not quite sure if I'll be able to finish the video for the weekend or not. But if not, it's not a problem. I could put out some other little video. Let's see. Okay, we're doing that. Tree farm looks like it's working pretty well. Come back to the tree farm a little bit. Can we delete that world? Let's set up the bee test, because the bee test is pretty relevant, because now they actually fixed the bug related to bees. Okay, so we make 2 of the same worlds, right? I think that's what we need to do. Make 2 of the same worlds. And we run 2 at the same time. Copy, paste. Okay. Yeah, it did not take that long to make the world. For some reason, my other void world is really laggy. We don't need this anymore. Need to load up another Minecraft. We'll run 2 Minecrafts. Both of them will be running a 100-hour test. With one with big bees, one with little bees. And then we'll see if there's any difference in the items per hour. I'm mostly just curious. I don't think I'd actually recommend people building this type of farm. It's supposed to be an early game farm, and getting baby bees, like specifically baby bees, and then also give them all dandelions. It'd be really confusing which one you gave it to and which one you didn't give it to. Okay, let's do one of these times. So let's lower down our settings. Do this one. Move that. Do this. So it already has the baby bee test going on, pretty much. And if we do counter black, hasn't started yet. Make sure it's actually working though. Okay, it's working. Cool. Now, we'll do freeze. Pick freeze. Go up there. Then we will reset test. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I guess this one's normal. Tick sprint. We'll do 300 days. Okay, and now we'll do the next one. Same thing. This time we're going to change it from this command. Turn that one off and turn this one on. That should make all the bees big now. Yeah. Okay, hopefully it doesn't affect their Anything else? Take freeze, counter, black, reset. Then we'll go up in the air. Oh, it's curious. Curious if it'll make any difference. The size of the bees. I mean, not very often you take into account what the size of a mob is for like a farm. It's like, oh, you get two different size mobs to choose for in your farm. You get a small bee or a big bee. But usually we don't have that option. Okay, let's go. Take sprint. 300 days. And yeah. Frozen. Okay, I guess we'll start the sprint. Start this one. And then in the morning I'll check on my computer and see how it is. But yeah, we have been streaming for about 5 hours. We'll find somebody to raid over at Twitch. And also doing some Minecraft. Appreciate you guys tuning in today's stream. It means a lot. You guys chilling in the chat. Hopped around and did quite a bit of different projects. We didn't stick with the same thing. But we did have a lot of different projects going on. Sometimes, like, before you actually find something that's worth doing, you need to find everything that's not worth doing. Okay. See, we'll start right up. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Next stream will be this Friday. We'll raid Dugat. Looks like he's working on decorating a witch farm. Yes, this Friday. Yeah. I guess we'll see if I finish up the video or not. Yeah, if you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime or know someone that has it, make sure to use up each and every month to sub to me. It's a great way to support me for no extra cost. Just have to renew it each month. But yeah, Twitch will pay me in full. And don't forget to drop a follow here on Twitch. We're getting close to 50,000 followers. Yeah, also getting close to 500,000 subs over on YouTube. Drop a sub over there if you haven't already. As we do the raid, we're going to copy the raid message you see there in chat. The raided. Copy that, paste it over. Do God's stream. Throw in some cool emotes you guys might have. And we'll see how their decorating's going in their world. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that looks so good. Hopefully I can figure out... I can always do like a kind of a shorter video if I need to. But yeah, I got a lot of ideas, just don't have a lot of time to do all the ideas. But guys, have a good one. And as always, bye-bye!
Bye, Ray.
works just raided.